I didn't know it was cast aluminum. Yeah, that's an issue. Yeah, epoxy. I don't know how it's going to work, if it stresses at all, but hey, you give it a shot.
Yeah, it's all I can do at this point. I can't afford to replace the transmission, nor do they make it. All I can find is aftermarket. But on eBay, used transmissions. So anyway, I'll catch up. Yeah, I heard a couple of people in here. I don't mean to take over, so I'll just kick back. W1IM.
Okay, yeah, I'm just hanging out, waiting for the rally to start so I can start belching and making noise.
W2THL. Hello, Brent. So whose frequency is this? I mean, is this Clark? Is this your frequency?
Well, I was going
Yes.
to put it up on eBay,
so.
but if someone
Clark's-
wants
it's
me
always
to
Clark's
make a
frequency.
private offer, then I can bypass that.
That was a Ken and Clark cocktail.
He's talking constantly. How could it not be his frequency?
Thank you, Ken. I'm deeply moved. It brings a tear to the nose. Phil, what I was trying to say before I got strapped was that I was going to put it up on eBay, but I'm willing to make like a private deal if someone's willing to make an offer. So let's hear it.
Oh, no, not me. I'm going to be behind the bushes for most of this rally, but, you know, some people grab a frequency, and it's like, it's my frequency. So I was just wondering if that was your gig.
Well, in like another hour and a half, it's going to be the Texas Traffic Net's frequency, but won't they be surprised by the AM invasion? Oh, my God.
You better put some big signals on.
Red light. My automatic notch filter can't keep up.
Green light.
AMers coming from, they're attacking.
Yeah, it sucks one weekend out of the year, doesn't it, TTN?
And hello, Phil. Red light.
Good evening.
What's up, Phil?
Just want to say hello to you guys. This is KD2CCF.
Well, there is a lot of different mixings of signals there. Brent, what did you say?
Oh, I didn't. I was just, thinking about the Texas Traffic Net. Okay, people to the right, you can go. Oh, my God. Isn't that dated?
What, making people sit on the side waiting for 90 minutes for their call sign to be called out so they can admit to everybody else on the net that they have no traffic to pass? Yeah. I think that's that's psychological warfare. They should be charged for that. Who is the CCN station? I want to hear who the station ending in CCN is.
KD2CCF. Just saying hello, guys.
Oh, CCF. Charlie Foxtrot?
Yep, Charlie Foxtrot.
Is that supposed to be a play on, like, FCC held up in the mirror?
Oh, well, no. I'm UFU's son, but they thought it would be a cruel sense of humor that today I'm the opposite of the SCC, because I'm related to UDZ.
Oh, UDZ. Oh, you're one of those people. Okay, gotcha.
Fun with Phonics here on 3873.
They give us the weirdest call signs down here.
I kind of like CF squared.
That would be C squared F, I think.
Yeah, get your algebra right.
Yeah, I am truly dyslexic.
place for you.
Does that surprise you?
What's up, Brent?
Hey, good afternoon.
Yeah, anyway, that was my boy. He just wanted to say hello.
That man who just keyed up was your kid? Oh, my gosh. They grow up so fast.
Yeah, that's Garrett. He was up at ARL with us. He was up there with us. He was running Joe Walsh's 40-meter rig.
Oh, that's right. You remember who I am? I think I was the guy sitting next to him when he was making his first transmission.
Young interest in it. Wow.
Bridget, Mike. Do you remember Mike? You remember Mike? He had the radio, he was K3FEF. He's got the FEF. Yeah, okay. That's all I had to say. FEF. He remembers you.
Yeah, I was the crazy person doing all the live video. Yep, I remember Garrett. That was fun. Tanya remembers him too. She's not far away, actually. That was so. Just a clarification question: are there any special stations, so to speak, that everybody's going to be trying to hit outside the scope of 38, 73, and 85?
I'm going to be the short bus station.
Mm-hmm. I can help with the short bus station part.
Says frequency in use, CQ AM rally.
I'm going to put on my helmet too.
Clark is
it's going to be battlegrounds tonight.
Well, I'm going to be competing in the This Week Plastic Rice Box category. Team 4XG.
We'll be running the French fry potatoes special event station.
Will there be any CW stations for the AM rally? No, just kidding.
There actually is a category for that. LGQ loud and clear in southwestern Connecticut at 3 watts. Well, I'm controlled by a YL, so what's the deal?
So is that what ladies' night is about? Getting a YL, huh?
Oh, absolutely. You know how that started? Was it 4 years ago? On the AM rally, we had W1AW on 3885. And then Carrie, Stephanie, and a couple of other of the YLs were all kind of congregated here on 3873. And if you were to look at a spectrum display of the whole amateur radio HF spectrum, there was this solid bright purple bars on 3885 and 3873. And we're looking at it are you serious? These ladies are getting just as much attention as W1AW. So it was it was like a competitive thing. So for the following year, we're if you can't beat your competition, buy them out. Well, I guess probably not the right expression. Well, anyway, we encouraged the ladies of 3873 to come join us at W1AW, and boy, I can tell you in 2019, when you had Ladies' Night on W1AW, that is officially when we trashed the ionosphere. Imagine that.
And they were all naked.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm going to tell that story to my wife, and I'm going to get her to come and make some noise then.
Yes, it's always good to let the girls out and let them say what they want to say.
Seriously, if you're in a contest and you're trying to break a pile up, don't even waste your time. Put your YL on the mic, and for some reason, we all know why, she'll cut right through. It's like the secret weapon.
Oh my.
This one is that tomorrow night?
No, it starts in 1 hour and 6 minutes.
I think he's asking about the young ladies.
Oh, you mean when the ladies' night part starts? Well, you know what? That's up to them. They don't take orders from anybody. It's whenever they feel like doing what they do.
As soon as they're done making sandwiches.
Yeah, fill in the cooler.
Yeah, I hope they get on. That would be great. It's always fun. I love just sitting back and listening to all the stuff they talk about. It's usually us, but that's okay.
you doing, Ken? W1A.
I'm doing good, Brent. I'm hanging in there eating bad food, and it's I don't know, I got some kind of pizza here. It was in the freezer, so I don't know. Looked like something to eat. Carrie's not home yet, so I had to find something.
Is Carrie going to be on for the rally?
Figures I just took a bite. I'm not sure. She's working late. She has a new job, so it's been rough. But I'm saying probably the 85% chance, yes.
Ken, you saw what happened to Seattle and Portland last year. If they're not on tomorrow night, it'll be worse.
What'd you say, Brent?
Your audio's a little hot there, Ken.
Oh, is it? All right. It's probably me. I'm just getting up on the mic too hard. How's that? Is it a little better?
Yeah, mucho's better.
Hey, Ken, let Carrie know Jen is studying for all thanks to Carrie and her ladies' night antics.
That's awesome. It really is. Yeah, she feels bad. She couldn't. Well, I mean, a lot of things happen with the new job and stuff, and they went into the part of the season where it was going to be hard to communicate. We went into the band going long, and she wanted to resume it, but she just hasn't yet. So, but I think it'll go back up again. Everything will be all right. And when she gets home, we'll see. Maybe she'll get on. I'm quite sure she will. Usually when she comes back here in the radio room, she'll listen if I have it on and then just jump on. But otherwise she gets involved in other things. We'll see. Anyway, keep our fingers crossed.
Right, Ken, cool beans. Don't forget 2 PHM.
Nice.
Hey,
Blaine, just to point something out, there's going to be a lot of people who are going to be trying out AM for the first time. Do you really want them to be greeted by a belch?
That wasn't me.
Well, that's right. Hi to Timtron if that was Timtron out there.
It's me. It usually comes out the other end.
Even better. Oh, and people should be trying the AM Rally, what is it? The AM Rally chili recipe. Oh my goodness, is that not posted on the AM Rally website? Steve's going to have to uncomment it out then, so people can be whipping up some AM Rally special recipe chili for the AM Rally this weekend.
Oh, cool. There's a website.
It sounds like a plan.
Yes, the website is amrally.com. Everything about the AM Rally is there. I know it's sort of vague. amrally.com. So there you have it. Now it's commented out. There is a chili recipe. Dadgummit. Steve, are you on frequency? Can you uncomment it out so it can show?
It's on his Facebook page.
Real chili doesn't have beans in it.
Well, you haven't had chili until you've had the special annual AM Rally chili recipe. That you'll never forget.
Since when does chili not have beans in it?
The original recipe never did.
I'll learn something new every day. Oh, Clark?
Oh, yes?
We need a drinking contest to make this rally interesting. I propose that every time you hear the word 7,300, you have to take a shot.
Are you kidding? The event would be over by midnight tonight. Everyone would be passed out and waking up with a hangover tomorrow.
No, we need a keyword, like juxtaposition.
How about let me make sure I'm not doubling?
That's another one that would put everyone under the table quickly.
If you were in Dublin?
Hey, Blaine.
Hey, Tina.
It's almost that time, W1IA. It is that time, 6 o'clock.
Well, that means I gotta go start heating up that AM Rally chili for dinner. I'll be right back. N1 BCG.
W4 India Papa Charlie.
Clark, you're really making chili? Man.
So what? And hello to Connor. If that's Connor out there. Why? What's the big deal about me making chili?
Your gaseous emissions on the AM Rally.
Oh,
So,
well, except for Murphy, I live alone, so if he gets Dutch oven tonight, well, that's his problem.
Yeah, the smellophone.
What's going on, Lee? And everyone else been listening all this time. But chasing my reflected power with all the rain and freezing rain sticking to the feed line.
What impedance is that feed line? Where you have 300 ohms? I had that once, and I got rid of that damn thing after the first night because the raindrops were sticking to those tiny slots between the conductors. And I put a box cutter to it the next day and made it into 600 ohm feed line, and no more problems with water.
Yeah, at my house I had the open wire feed line. I'm just using the crappy brown stuff, and I have to retrofit it here and make up some new open wire for this place.
Crappy brown stuff.
That's right, Connor.
Isn't all brown stuff crap? Well, not all brown stuff crappy, but all crappy brown.
Or see your doctor and see if 3873 is right for you.
Hey, Tina, did you go in the tube yet? Well, he must have fallen asleep in his chair. What's up, Blaine? Casey, two UDs have. Nothing. Just trying not to fall asleep in my chair, you know. Got that rally coming up. I'll hang. I'll give people some contacts. I probably won't log anything, though. Yeah, I hear you. Just get involved for a little while. I hear you. Yeah, you're quite strapping in here tonight. Oh, that's a good thing. Yeah, your signal's pretty bodacious also. That's the word of the night. And I think somebody came up with that. I think Brent came up with that. There's the shot word. When you hear bodacious, you take a shot. Your signal is quite rotundous. Or that. We'll just have to work that out. It has to be over 80 proof, whatever it is.
I think it should be, whenever you hear someone say,
Or CQ contest.
Or you got to take a shot when someone doubles if you really want to end it quick.
Oh. Yeah, there you go. Tragedy.
I hear CQ contest. I'm just going to turn the radio off.
And your 5'9", named Bob.
Yeah, there's so many drinking words now that it's going to be problematic.
still in here? WA1QIX, KM4 Exchange.
Well, he's put on his vest. He's over at Mission Control. He's putting on his vest that was specially made for him for this particular AM rally. He's got his headset on, and he's looking up at the big screen.
Oh, that's priceless.
It's like one of those red vests that you see in the department stores.
Go flight.
drivers, start your engines. And they're off. The AM rally has begun.
Penelope pit stop takes an early lead. Dastardly and Muttley.
Oh, what a crash, a terrible crash.
Well, I'm trying to download the logging program from this is free AM logging software, and my computer is absolutely not going to do it. It says it's unsafe, and I can't make it safe, and it won't run it even when I try to run it. It says Windows protected your computer, blah blah, So, Steve, my computer's keeping me safe from your software. Dadgummit.
It just doesn't want you to use anything that's not made by Windows.
Jim, you got to enter your birth date and your social security number and your bank account. Then it'll work.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks for the tip.
Well, it's just an unsigned app, so you have to give it a whole lot of permission to let it run. I got it running on Windows 10 with all the latest security updates, and it does fine.
Hi, Mike.
Hello there. Who's that?
N1GT, and I just heard KOE out there, too.
Yeah, KOE's in there, too. How you doing up there? KOE. Yeah, you're a little weak up here right now, but I copied you, probably because I'm not part of the New England crowd. I'm sort of, I guess, in the middle somewhere to some degree. So hang in there. It'll get better, I'm sure of it. K3FEF.
Yeah, I hear you up here, Philip. W3MMR. But I have a lot of local noise. It's brutal. Somebody next to me plugged something in again.
He sounds like a mother flea calling to its young.
Yeah, Philip, I'm hearing you pretty good here into Danbury, Connecticut. N1GTU.
All right, nice.
Sound great over here, Blake.
Hello to Mike, W2PHL.
Hello, Phil. How are you? Boy, everybody's coming out tonight.
Hi, Mike.
Just hanging out. Heard you on earlier. Just wanted to say hello.
It's been a boring, dull winter so far. I've been kind of radio silent, only because tremendous amount of work. So, yeah, I got on almost by accident and almost forgot it was, excuse me, AM rally. So I'm like, okay, well, I guess I have something to do for the evening now. So I'll be in it. K3FEF.
Good evening, everybody. Kilo Delta 2 Alpha Foxtrot Lemur.
Hey, Daryl.
What's up, Daryl?
American Federation of Labor Station. Good evening.
Good evening. Right back, Clark. Sounding good down here.
American Football League.
You got it right, Jim. American Football League.
Yeah, I heard the Truckers are going to go to the Super Bowl.
There we go. W4 India, Papa Charlie.
And then there's Connor.
Yeah, I'm screwing around with the 100 watts here. I know I'm this week, yada yada.
Yeah, not too bad here. Like
WCS
airplane. Banging in here.
Yeah, Connor's sounding real good here. This is K3FEF, Mike in northeastern PA. And just a follow-up, Daryl, you're sounding real good. I'm just curious, is that the T368? Because if so, man, you got that audio perfect on there.
No, it's the Gates BC1T. Go ahead.
Oh my God, you're running the Gates. You're killing me. I got the Gates BC1T sitting out in the garage and have yet to get it on 75 meters. But yeah, sounds really good. And I guess that's inspiration to let me know what I could be doing. K3FEF, back over to anybody.
Not anybody.
W2SDR.
Good evening.
Good evening.
K1.
What time does the rally start?
In 50 minutes, 50.
Okay, 7 p.m. All right.
Are we rallying tonight?
Just as the band goes along.
Well, yeah, band's been hanging in there though most of this winter, man. The band's been sticking in pretty late every night.
10 meter was on fire.
Solar flux of 130, A-index of 30, and K-index of 5.
Hello, Perry.
Hey, Daryl. Good evening on the Gates, I see.
Good evening, Daryl.
The gates are open, Perry. They are open.
There you go. I just had to I don't like how QRZ, if you're like a subscriber for their data, like the XML data, or a premium subscriber for no ads or whatever, they don't let you know when it's coming up for renewal. They just cut you off. So that's annoying. I wish they'd let me know and I'd just renew it so I don't get cut off every year.
Yeah, that's number one on my list.
Got the Lorena Bobbitt treatment, huh?
That's right, they do. They get good because when you go to look it up in your logging program, it goes like real slow. So then you know it's a problem.
When I saw ads on QRZ, I knew there was a problem.
Aren't you running an ad blocker?
No, will that block all the ads that are on the home page of QRZ?
Yeah, that's what an ad blocker does, old man.
Oh, old man.
Yeah, all the ads are on the left-hand side. It's not the articles like in the middle that you could click on. It's all that stuff on the left.
Well, you guys are smarter than me.
We got fed up with it too and figured out a solution. But all those stupid ads that mean nothing.
W1NJC.
NJC, good evening.
Yeah, you can get it's free to program I use, Barry. You can put it on your computer. It's uBlock Origin. uBlock, it's just U-B-L-O-C-K Origin. And it goes right in your browser, man. It takes like 2 seconds and it's free.
I wouldn't use that one. I'd use AdBlock Plus. That one is better.
And hello, NJC.
Yes, NJC, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, guys. I just had a quick question for you.
Go ahead.
All ears. So, for the rally, I want to know what category I should be in. I'm using a homebrew SDR.
If you go to amrally.com, you've got all that stuff right there, but it's based on the rig and the power.
Well, I know, but there's a category for SDR, and then there's a category for solid state homemade.
Okay, so you're running an SDR, and then it's what power with the amplifier?
Well, my question is just about the rig category. Which category should the rig be in?
Oh, well, if it's an SDR, then it would be category I for software-based or software-defined, so SDR.
Yeah, but isn't it also based off of your power as well?
Well, yeah, but he was just asking about the rig.
I think anybody that has a homebrew SDR should win automatically.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on a second. NJC, did you say you made your SDR rig?
Yeah, well, more or less. I mean, there's a board, a red Pitaya board, but yeah, the rig is a homebrew rig.
Was it a kit?
Negative.
All right. Well, then I would say that would fall under Delta then, solid state homemade.
Never heard another guy with a Pitaya on the air. That's what I'm doing over here as well. I wonder what you're using, like GNU radio or something like that, probably.
Who is this? You're using a Pitaya as well?
Yeah, I'm running Red Pitaya right now. W2BTK.
BTK. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know too many people using it. There's a guy near me, Greg, K1YW, that sort of turned me on to it. But yeah, and it's, you know about it, and it's just a board. I mean, I'm not using, I'm using Thea's software with it, you know. So yeah, I made an interface board for the I/O, and I have it going through a PA from a Yaesu 757GX that I had one of my old rigs.
Very cool, man. Very cool. If you want to get a little more into it, you can get an open source software called GNU Radio, GNU Radio, and that's what I'm using over here. And it's like a block-based DSP environment where you can do, RF development with the Pitaya. And I made a few of my own, Python scripts here that I'm using. With cool features that I wanted to add, like spectral display imaging. I can have my call sign pop up in the waterfall. I have given myself like sliders for RF power adjust, frequency adjustments, modulation index, max audio frequency. Like, it's pretty cool. You can go as crazy with it as you want, but the Thetis probably works awesome. But if you want to start doing like other stuff with it, like not straightforward this and that, like transmitting on two frequencies at the same time with different program material and operating on one frequency on lower sideband while you operate on AM on another, you can do all kinds of nutty stuff with that if you get into the new radio software. It's pretty powerful. W2BTK.
Kids these days. I just found this red Pitaya stuff online. This looks cool. All right, I got some shopping to do.
Yeah, Mike wants to operate on AM on one of his sidebands.
Very cool.
What's it called? Papaya?
I've seen that GNU radio before. I might have even installed something at one point, but does that contain binaries for the FPGA as well as...
You need this dude's firmware hack. I can probably get that to you, but it'll just allow you to connect over your network to the Pitaya, and then it'll give you a sync block that will connect to the Pitaya, and you can connect whatever the hell you want to that, but it's called Osmocom Sync.
Just to bring everybody up to speed, you got to Google Red Pitaya, Pitaya, redpitaya.com. Cool stuff.
All right, what's the 2-letter country code for United States? Anyone know?
U.S.
It's kind of a long shot, don't you think, Blaine?
Yeah, really.
I have some pictures and diagrams on my QRZ W1NJC if you guys want to take a look.
Nice, man. Well, good evening to you. W3MMR.
Hey, Perry. W1IA.
There he is, the JB Weld man.
Yeah, you see the pics? I updated the original post. I got 2 layers, brother. It didn't bleed through. I really got it cleaned out and dry and heated up.
Nice. Good deal, man. Dude, What a nightmare.
Yeah. Well, I was shocked that it actually stuck. The only way to get it off is to grind it off.
Yeah, it really is.
But, you know, Perry, I roughed it up between the second coat to give it a little more adhesion.
So wait. Okay, you put the first coat on and then roughed it up again?
Yeah, I roughed up the epoxy, you know, with 80 grit, and then cleaned it, and then put another layer on it.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. Well, good, man. Yeah, that stuff should hold just fine, as long as you know you pre-prepped it well, and it sounds like you did.
Yep. Oh, thanks for the input. Tomorrow we'll put a quart in the case. If it drips, then I do not pass go. But if it holds oil, I'm just worried that the case where it's split is because of stress on the axle housing pulling on it. So if it doesn't hold, I can get a case on eBay for $89 used.
Oh, that's not bad. Well, I guess in the grand scheme of things, bill's starting to add up.
Yeah, it seems to never end. The cosmic joke, really. Anyway, enough of that, guys. Thanks for the sidebar, Perry. W1IA.
How's your tuner, Brent?
Good to hear you out there. WZHA.
The tuner is marvelous. The one that I haven't tested yet that you gave me?
No, the one you made, your L.
Oh, it kicks ass. I love it. Just like Perry's, but a different package.
Very nice.
Well, you wouldn't want Perry's package.
Negative.
I'm going to pull it up now, and I doubled. Go ahead.
Yeah, check it out on QRZ. It really works well.
That was me doubling, sorry.
Alright, the logging program is downloaded and it's working. The lava lamp is on and the red matter is in motion.
I just finished setting up my N1MM logger for it, so we are ready for the 5th week extraordinaire.
It would be nice if the date and time auto filled when you hit enter.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
I was thinking that.
These red Petaya
I thought I was the only one with the red lava lamp.
Commitment.
Download the file from the interweb, and it's already set up there. The contest logger.
I'm gonna hand out some contacts, but I don't think I'm gonna actively pursue playing on the rally.
Handing out contacts like Pez.
That's right, like a little boy handing out candy.
Or a pedo in a van that says free candy.
Hey, I got an ice cream sign on the side there, Blaine.
Oh no, that should be directed to Perry.
I knew that wasn't far behind.
That was coming.
Yeah, Brent's always playing with Mr. Softy's package.
Who's handing out condoms, and what kind of rally is this anyway?
Some cereal is supposed to be good for you.
Caused my TMI bulb to flash.
Oh man, Jim, not as much as when
Father John McWhorter trying to catch a wee peek of the white bottom of a little pie.
That's...
Hey, how about those Catholic priests, huh?
Does anybody else think this SDR red Petaya thing's a bit pricey?
Not for what you get when you see what it does.
You can go for the model down, the red herring. That costs half as much.
What? They're about what? $350? I think that's what I paid for mine.
Yeah, double that.
Well, there's different ones, and
Mine
then
was
there's
free
packages and stuff.
W2BTK.
So you know, you gotta scroll through and look around. There's a 14-bit and a 16-bit. I have the 14, and you really can't tell the difference, but the biggest difference is the impedance of the inputs. The impedance input on mine is high impedance because it was originally designed to be like test equipment, signal analyzer, and oscilloscope and all that stuff. But the 16-bit version that has 50 ohm input, so I'm using transformers.
Now, I'm going to have to check into this. WZAJ, thank you for the information.
Yay. W3MMR.
King Mike 4, X-ray go.
W1 NJC, Fred.
India, Papa Charlie.
W1 and 7
Are those transformers more than meets the eye?
What about the 10-bit?
The robot's in disguise.
Hey, Ted, are you playing in the rally tonight?
Maybe very late tonight I'll come on, but
Hey, the epoxyectomy was a success.
All right. Did you fill the crankcase up and it didn't leak?
Well, maybe a premature fixation, maybe tomorrow. I'm baking on the epoxy right now. I got a halogen lamp on it, not enough to get it to the point where it'll burn, but pretty hot. So tomorrow morning.
Dinner time. See you in the rally. W1 NJC.
Later, Brent. What are you doing about the seam where it meets the other side? Were you able to patch that up?
Yeah, I actually covered that whole seam too, Blaine. If you look on the Facebook pictures. But anyway, I think I beat it, but I'll know. What I'm worried about is if the crack will come back. I figured out how it happened. It's the axle housing, the vertical weight on the housings against the center case. The crack was on the very bottom, so between my fat ass and 240 pounds of suitcase weights, and the machine weighs 1,100 pounds, so that's an awful lot of stress on the case.
It's because you're always popping wheelies and dropping the clutch.
Yeah.
You run that thing over rocks a lot?
As a matter of fact, Ted, with the loader on it, I beat the hell out of it, so yes.
Well, maybe it'll hold up if you gentler, huh?
If it holds at all. I don't play that way.
We're going to say good night, gentlemen, and I'm ready to head out of here. Take care, buddies.
All right, Ed. Always a pleasure. And once you get over 60 there, you got to take naps.
Because I need my chain fall outside to jack the whole machine up to get the transmission up.
Oh man, you got a chain fall?
Yes, I do. That's what she said.
One.
Did I say that?
One drink.
It sounds like I'm drunk, but it's the diphtheria. This frickin' brain disconnect. But maybe I should drink and it would sound the same.
Drinking contest, when people say certain phrases, we have to take a drink.
Did you go into the MRI tube yet there, Brent?
A couple of weeks. I got another week and a half. And they're going to do the contrast and try to figure this out, Blaine. I think it's getting worse.
I just went through one on Wednesday for about an hour and 10 minutes. Contrast and no contrast and contrast. So I go through it like twice. They had to do a couple scans, but They told me I had a great brain, and they said, you're the first people that ever told me that.
Yeah, it's cool. Well, I'm glad you didn't have any problems. Right now, they don't have any answers.
Hey, Blaine, I'd be concerned now that they said that you don't wake up some morning in a motel room in a bathtub filled with ice cubes and no brain in your head.
No, she didn't say I had a great brain. She said, your brain is normal. And I said, really? No one's ever told me that before. But, yeah, well, everything's okay. I told them I thought there was a loose connector in there, but they didn't find anything, so. Hope everything works out for you, Brent, you know. It's a little claustrophobic in there, but I think you'll do fine.
Oh, they're going to give me narcotics. I'm extremely claustrophobic, Blaine. So, I guess they're going to script me some Xanax or something. Oh, man. But I gotta soldier through it because, you know. On a lighter note, I built another VFO today with an Arduino Nano. So I've got two working, plus the one on the bench that's the analog one.
That's cool. I got a little Nano right here, new in the box. I ordered it like last year, and I haven't done anything with it. I even found the program for it that I wanted to do. I was just going to make a little sequencer out of it, but just never hooked the damn thing up.
Well, I'm getting better at loading sketches onto them. I got an old Mega, and I got an Uno Rev B coming, and the little tiny Nano worked just fine. And the best part is they very little current draw. So I'm going to build one for Will up in Canada and ship it to him.
Yeah, this is the R3. It's got 32K of RAM. It's probably a little overkill for a sequencer, but I'm sure it'll work really nice.
You can build sequencers, you can build with the AD boards, you can build VFOs and frequency counters and signal generators. Man, there's so many different things you can do with these toys. I loaded two different versions of the software, Blaine. The IF and the non-IF version. One's a free running clock, and the other one is key on transmit with a button. So either way, it's pretty slick.
I'm guessing you have to output it to some kind of amplifier?
Well, for Class E rigs, it's a piece of cake, right? Drop it into Steve's bass splitter board.
Oh, that's true, yep. But if you wanted to drive like a 101 or like an old boat anchor or something, probably have to make some buffers.
Yeah, that's a piece of cake. You put a buffer amplifier, isolation transformer. You can drive a crystal socket. There's all kinds of things. But I am going to build a Chebyshev 3-pole low-pass filter for it to clean it up a little bit.
Good. You should have a net to tell people how to and instruct them how to build these things so they don't go, I'm crystal controlled.
Oh, they're all over the internet, Blaine. AD7 Charlie, you know, all the sketches and the schematics. They're all over the place, but I know people have discovered them.
I was being sarcastic.
Oh, sorry.
So many rock-bound people, and yet so many VFOs out there that can be created.
And I'm looking at this little STEM Lab. Boy, this thing will do just about everything for $240.
red pitaya?
Yeah, the red hot pepper.
Yeah, I wish I could afford one. They really sophisticated. A poor man's alone.
Well, I got that $250, $241. Does it DNA, it does the spectrum, it does the oscilloscope. It even has an SDR radio built in.
Did you buy it?
Oh, I'm just looking at the specs sheet. You got more damn toys and more crap in here now. I don't know.
I'd buy it just for a spectrum analyzer.
Yeah, it really looks like you can remote it on the internet, which is kind of neat.
I was looking at building a frequency counter out of an Arduino. Well, you can do it. There are circuits out there that use a separate clock oscillator. And basic Arduino's clock is only fast enough to go up to 6 megs. But with the correct chipset, you can make them go up to VHF. But it's a lot more, a little more work to build it that way. Yeah, that's true. Your signal is a bit light for me to copy. I think you said you're crystal bound. Yeah, okay. I keep running sync detect and it has to lock. So yeah, there's a lot of circuits out there that you can do, but to make them go above 6 megs is and not dependent on the internal clock is a little more complicated. You can get frequency counters for like $59, but I'd rather play around with my own stuff and build it. W1IA.
K1. K1MD. Here we are. W4 India, Papa Charlie.
And hello, QSK. In 22 minutes. We prefer you're there fully dressed, but if you can fill that up with bells, then do that. Well, now that's one of the privileges of being by yourself.
And hello, Connor.
Say that.
W1IA.
Hello. Getting for the AM rally. Oh, someone's gonna talk over me. Good evening. How's everything up your way?
Good, except for somebody firing up on 3878. No, I'm doing okay. I'll be better when I don't have anything else to fix.
Oh, well, unfortunately, that's never going to happen. You know, there's always something to tinker, always something to do. And, yeah, apologize for my fifth weakness, but I don't have an amplifier, so we're running good old 25 watts here. Big 25 smackers, over.
Yeah, you're being blown away by the adjacent QR Mary. Oh, come on, guys. We don't even have 5 kilohertz of separation, or barely. Err.
The wonderment of AM contesting. K1MB.
Ah, what a strapping signal. Good evening.
Hey, good to hear you, Brent, and Ted, and everybody else in here. Just fired up, and yeah, getting ready for the AM rally. Let's see if I can't make some contacts either late tonight or early tomorrow. But yeah, when I used to do contesting, you know, if you squeezed out 1.5 kilocycles, you were doing well.
As a pretty serious contester myself, yeah, you can get pretty close on sideband, but, you know, with me being so weak, I don't probably not going to make many contacts like this.
Uh-oh.
I see, and then you got people like that just throwing carriers.
Yeah, gotta love it. Anyway, good evening, Connor. And the rest of the crew. Good signals. W3MMR.
You know, Perry, K1SRE is testing on 3877. I don't get it. I asked him, please stop it, but he's just testing away.
They're now working on it.
Oh, well. That's why it's amateur radio, right?
Well, this weekend there's going to be a lot of people who are, like, figuring out AM for the first time, so that might be it.
Gotta cut them some slack.
Yeah, SRE's no newbie.
Hey, dummy, get a dummy load.
Yeah, I'll be taking contacts on CB channel 19.
Yeah, Mike's got the ticket.
It's AM, right?
Category.
It is AM.
I'd take over the short bus frequency.
That's not a bad idea. I think I'm going to QSY to 11 meters myself.
Well, you're going to be driving a special ed bus.
We'll have an AM rally on 11.
Absolutely.
I could load up the antenna on 11.
I wonder,
Top tall, Ted. You can call me the broken dog.
I wonder if you could squeeze a couple, like, 11-meter contacts in there and Steve would notice or not.
Going around 16 times. Come on.
Well, Perry, when the call sign you report has anything to do with the word driver, he'll suspect something.
You know, I didn't think about that. Yep. Oh, yep.
Yeah, unfortunately, you have to have a call sign. I don't think he's gonna fly with the handle exchange.
Yeah, somebody needs a driver.
Ain't got no shoes on, driver.
We'll go down to Daryl's and put his gates on 27 megs.
Yeah, the
guy named Mud Duck in the QRP category.
Yeah, the manscaper's back.
Oh, now we got the freaking Russian buzzer on frequency.
Yeah, it's just the guy running his manscaper.
He's back.
You know.
Martian is the wrecking ball. Come on.
Terry, I don't think anybody that causes Quorum, I don't think they manscape, I'll be honest with you.
Broken dog, you're wall to wall, a treetop tall. How me doing there? Come
Hey,
on.
you got the pickleballer on the frequency. Come on.
Yeah, there he is. Yeah, the pickleballer. Come on down here at the pickle park.
Yeah, we got the pickleball here. Let me just check the tuning. I heard somebody on frequency that the AM Rally software does not autofill the date. It certainly does. It autofills the date and the frequency and the country. So if you just hit the tab key, so you just hit the tab key on the frequency, it fills in the last frequency you used. Hit the tab key on the date, it fills in the current date and time. You don't have to type that stuff in. Read the documentation.
Did you throw the third switch like Frankenstein? Good God, you're low.
Hang on, you doubled with somebody. Go ahead, whoever that was.
That was me, Steve, K1MB. I was saying I'm going to have to look at my DOS files and make sure I've got everything correct, you know.
You know, I thought I heard Blaine or Perry or somebody say that things didn't autofill, but they do. Believe me, I wrote that. I'm into autofill.
Yeah, that was me and Blaine. Operator error.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that.
Got to read the documentation. Look at the help file, even for 30 seconds.
Dude, if I had $1 for every time my dad said read the manual, I'd be rich.
You're giving me 60 pounds there, Mr. Pickleballer.
And I'm only running in first gear right now, by the way. Shows you how good the band is.
Does it autofill when you put in someone's call sign? Does it look up their address and stuff and put it in there? Because that'd be cool.
Double. Didn't get that, Blaine.
It said when you put in the person's call sign, does it look them up off a database and autofill their address and stuff?
Oh, no, it doesn't do it. As a matter of fact, I don't like that because it does not do that. I know how to do it. I mean, I have the programming knowledge to do it, but no, it doesn't do that. You have to get their name. You can always tell when somebody isn't really, a lot of people use, logging software other than the AM Rally logger. And there's all this superfluous information contained in the log that I have to filter out. But yeah, you can tell when they're using something that auto looks it up. So no, you're supposed to get their name and their location and their equipment. And the other thing is these people using these auto loggers never have the equipment that the person is using. Anyway, yeah, so yep, but it does autofill the date and the last frequency used. So yeah, because I like to have shortcuts, as many shortcuts as possible, and it'll also autofill the last country. So if you're always using U.S., then it will just, the last thing you entered was U.S., it'll just keep doing it for you if you hit the tab key. So it's got a lot of shortcuts in there. Anyway, glad that I was listening, but I couldn't transmit. I was working on some stuff here in the shack, and the transmitter was temporarily unavailable. Bird, I was listening. WA1QIX. I changed my TR system around a little bit. So, I'm needing to do that. I figured since it's the AM Rally weekend, I better make the TR system fix now rather than in the middle of the rally.
Steve, I have a question. So I went through the help this
non-binary era we live in.
It shows the date, but does it track time? And how are you getting last frequency? Because I don't even see that column, and I wasn't able to enable it. Nor do I see anything about it in the help file.
Well, you put in a frequency. Frequency is there, right? It shows time. The next column is frequency. So if, say, you put in 3885, the next time you go to enter somebody, so you have to put it in once. You hit tab at the time, date and time, it'll fill that in. And then you hit tab again, it'll fill the last frequency used in.
It's like tech support meets bombardment.
And the help file doesn't load, it gives me an invalid file path.
All right. I'll poke around more.
It's working here. Yeah,
Some question by country code?
Yeah, U.S. for U.S., CA for Canada, MX for Mexico, so on and so forth.
What about United Arab Emirates? That's a 3-letter UAE.
Yeah, it'll take it.
it's working good now, Steve. Thanks, man.
I'm just using N1MM. It's what I'm used to. It's what I'm familiar with. And I commute.
Last time,
Illusions of grandeur.
LE4 IPC.
Yeah, when I I use N3FJP, but I try to go in there and clear out all the extra crap, like in the comments, because it'll put their address again in the comments and all that stuff. And I'm pretty cognizant about putting the equipment in after the fact and going and typing it into the comments, because I thought like my QSOs wouldn't count if I didn't have like everything that was asked.
Yeah, you got to drain your log.
Oh my God, I just figured out what I'm doing wrong. First of all, I'm using QElog, which is what I normally use, and there's like dedicated software for the AM rally. All right, I'm a dope. Sorry, never mind. K3FEF.
Be on 20 or 40 and 80 at the same time, so yeah, I don't know. I'm just using what I'm used to, and then I'll go through and take any superfluous anything out afterwards after it's all said and done.
So I have a question. What category should like if you're operating a remote station, that would and like remote software that isn't like Flex or Anon, what category would that be under?
Well, I'm using an SDR.
Right. What? Oh yeah. So I guess the transmitter is a Flex. So okay.
It's what your station is.
Yeah, I'm using a 60 Flex 6700 here. So both my radios are going to say, what is I forgot what the category was, but whatever the category is, it's like India 2 or something. That'll be me.
Right.
And a cup and a string.
Okay. This is what happens when you think out loud, and you know your mouth is faster than your brain. Yeah. W3MO.
That usually happens during marriage proposals.
Yeah, that's why I'm divorced.
Clark, you know what? Make sure we're not doubling. Last year was the 10th anniversary. The first AM rally, called the AM Transmitter Rally, but it was the same event, was in 2011. I was just looking back at some of the old logs. So this is the 11th anniversary of that event, and it's been getting bigger every year. Wait a minute. One of the years, 2012 might have been, maybe not. I think it's been getting bigger every year.
Well, I think the potential for it to grow is great now because there's so many new AM rigs coming out, and I don't think that's ever really been the case in the past.
Hey, Steve, I got a question
Any
for
event
you.
has grown in popularity.
Hey, Steve, I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
Now, to qualify as a contact, you got to copy them direct, right? I mean, I can't. It's not a contact if I'm copying them on a web SDR, right?
Well, that's up to you if you want to say that or not. I mean, you did contact them in theory, so I don't know. I mean, we don't qualify that. We don't qualify that if if you're using a web SDR because there's too much noise at your location or something like that. It's probably okay.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of a gray area. I never thought about that. You know? I mean, look, you got to do what you got to do, and I know all about noise. And if you got to use a web SDR to operate and get on AM, I mean, it's what you got to do.
Well, look at it this way. If one station's using a web SDR because it's just very noisy where they are, but the other station is legitimately picking you up, or picking the other station up at their location, then, that's just, you use it through necessity. But, I mean, if you have two stations which are listening to web SDRs in each other's neighborhood, then that's just kind of ridiculous. But if you're going to go through that much trouble, have at it.
Agreed. Yeah, because it's not really like making a QSO that not necessarily wouldn't happen. You know what I mean? If both stations are using the web SDR, you know, and it's a really piss weak band conditions, you know, and like so they're on either side of the country, yeah. But yeah, I see. I'm definitely picking up what you're throwing down. 5 more minutes to go till the start of the rally. W3MMR.
I think it's what I'm thinking.
I downloaded the logger and set it up. What the heck?
That's to get people to use AM. So all this stuff about the technicalities of, you know, what kind of rigs and all that, that's for logging, and if you want to you know, be counted in the stats, which of course is always encouraged, that's fine. But the main goal is to get people who are curious. You know, it's like, hey, I got AM mode on this rig. I haven't used it before. I'll give it a shot. We're trying to encourage the use of AM. That's first and foremost. Everything else is, well, gravy.
Where do I put my echoing contacts?
Where I run into a lot, which is the one-way propagation. You know, a lot of times I can, you know, folks up northeast can hear me, but I can't hear them unless I'm listening to, like Steve's machine, for example.
Real quick, Brent, did you have a question about the software?
No, I set it up really quickly. It works fine. And the only question, I read through the rally rules, but notation on other people's equipment is optional, or should we include that on every contact?
Include it whenever possible. It's very important to the statistics.
All right, thank you, Steve.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I wish I didn't have to work tomorrow, because the year that I didn't have to work, I really, like, had a lot of fun, man. It was on 40. I was on, like, all day, all night, and it was a blast, you know, but hopefully Sunday we'll spend a good amount of time on the air.
20 over. KA4 Was that Pedro?
I heard Philip in there once again. Good evening. Signals are starting to rise.
You're 20 over down here in Georgia.
You too. You're 20 over up here in Philadelphia. Come on.
Yeah, we gonna have some fun.
BRB by the start of the rally. W3MMR.
King Mike, 4 X-ray golf.
Hi, Jim.
Oh, fine. N1 BCG.
AM Facebook sucks.
I don't feel shamed by everybody else IDing, and I like jump in like a lemming. I gotta stop that.
So, that's what he said. You know, it's hard to decode unless you're running a BFO, so I was switching over to lower sideband.
Yeah, there you go.
So what is it? CW contacts? Count on the AM rally? That sounds weird.
That would be fine. They just have to add sidebands, and then they're good to go. But the intermittent carrier part might make them hard to hear. The French CW is on 3881. Isn't that amazing? The French military does CW practice in 2022. Oh my goodness! Look, it's almost AM rally time.
Just inches away.
Gentlemen, start your engines.
Yeah, I think I'm going to find a frequency, hunt around, and just start calling.
Or you could just stay here and probably pick off 20 contacts.
Yeah, that might work too.
All right, Clark, I put the chili recipe back up there on the site with the updated ingredients list. This is WA1Q. Oh, wait a minute. 9A We're counting down here. 4, 3, 2. Bing, there it is. It is officially the beginning of the AM rally. CQ, the AM rally. CQ, the AM rally. This is WA1QIX. Let's see. WA1QIX on Mirror Lake, New Hampshire. All right, we got the log software running and everything. WA1QIX is listening.
King Mike 4.
W3MMR.
KA2 PVT.
Hey, Eric, good evening.
59 plus 10,000.
W3MMR, make sure I'm not doubling. W3MMR, WA1QIX here. How you doing? I forget what town you're in there, Perry, and I forget what you're running there. So this is WA1QIX, Steve in Mirror Lake, New Hampshire, running a homebrew solid-state 8 MOSFET transmitter.
Take a drink, everyone.
Yeah, all right, Steve, real good. Well, name's Perry, obviously, and I'm in Chester, Pennsylvania. 7 miles southwest of the Philadelphia International Airport here in Delaware County, PA. I am running an Apache Labs Anon 200D software-defined transceiver. Running 150 watts of carrier out of a single 3-500Z Linear amplifier. Balanced Dell network homebrew antenna tuner feeding a 600 ohm open wire fed 80 meter inverted V or doublet, whatever you want to call it, up about 70 feet. Those are my operating conditions. Good evening to all. I know there's a lot of folks in there, so I'll turn it back up to you, Steve, and I guess we'll figure out if you just want to pass it around or what you want to do. WA1QIX on the homebrew Class E rig, W3MMR.
Yeah, very good, Perry. Very strapping signal up here into a Mirror Lake. I'm going to let other guys have it, but I'll work anybody who wants to work me or anybody else wants to pass it around. WA1QIX, pass this around.
W1IA.
Good evening, Brent. What are you running?
Another Class E homebrew. And into the flat top antenna with the SDR Play receiver. So let me get you in the logbook, Perry. Outstanding signal tonight.
You as well, my friend. Also heard Eric in there. Was that you, Eric? KA2PVT?
Yes, indeed, there, Perry. W3MMR in the contest. This is KA2PVT.
Yeah, real good, Eric. Good evening. What you running tonight?
Yeah, okay, we're running category A, Class 3. The Heathkit Twins Apache TX1 Mohawk RX1 receiver. The antenna's a doublet, inverted V at 55 feet. The RF power's 100 watts. Over.
Real good. Well, you're strapping down here, dude. 20 over S9 at least, 25 over S9. Getting over my local noise, man, so sounding great. All right, I'm going to get out of the middle of the road. I made a few contacts there. Somebody else want to pick it up? I heard Jim. You know, I'm going to send it down to you, Jim, KM4XG, and then we'll get it around the horn. KM4XG and the group W3MMR getting on the side.
Yeah, good, Eric. Good to hear you. You don't have to tell anybody your category. That's only used for data reduction purposes. So just say your equipment. Don't need to say your category. Go ahead, Jim.
Yeah, thanks. I want to make sure I got you first, Steve, because of your thing here. I'm using your software. So I want you to be the first entry. This is Jim, KM4XG, running IC7300. And let's see, I'm in Herndon, Virginia. Go ahead.
Yeah, very good, Jim. KM4XG. Excellent signal up here, WA1QIX. IC7300, yes, that was the most popular rig on the air on the AM rally for the past 2 years straight. Yeah, you're really strapping up here, Jim. Now the conditions are good. Running the usual, well, not the usual. We're running my 8 MOSFET Class E transmitter, and the antenna is the Magic Mirror Lake antenna. So a good signal up here, and doing quite well. And KM4XG, work some other guys. WA1QIX in the AM rally.
Yeah, cool breeze, Steve. Okay, thanks for the contact, man. Good luck and everything. This is really cool. I'm really enjoying it. I'm going to stand by and listen out, actually. So good luck, and thanks a lot. WA1QIX, KM4XG.
Wonder if I could work Eric real quick. KA2PVT, WA1QIX.
W1IA, WA1QIX, KA2PVT. Okay, thanks for the correction on the information. All right, you have everything there. Let me log you down. And what are you running again there, Steve? Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't actually have your location or what you're running for a transmitter there, Eric. Yeah, I'm running a home-built Class E transmitter. Home-built Class E. At the moment, I'm running my 8 MOSFET transmitter, but I'll probably be putting my 24 FET transmitter on later on. Up here in Mirror Lake, New Hampshire is the name of the location, Mirror Lake, New Hampshire. And that's what we're running. I forget your town and your state, and I don't know what you're running for a rig there, Eric, but you're doing really well. Your signal is excellent. KA2PVT, WA1QIX.
Steve. All right, the location is we're in Newark, New Jersey. Newark, New Jersey, and the transmitter is a Heathkit TX1 Apache, and the antenna is an inverted V doublet there, over.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, the Apache's doing good. You've obviously made some modifications to it there, Eric. All right, well, carry on. I think there's other people want to work you, maybe Brent or people like that, so I'll stand by here. This is WA1QIX. The station has said, can anybody copy? We can copy you just fine.
And it's a Flex 6500, 6500. Thanks for the contact, and we'll see you down the log here, hopefully. WE4DX, WA2SQQ.
Alrighty, QSL. Yeah, I'm also running barefoot, so at 25 watts. 73, this is Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-Ray.
Whoa, what call did I just hear?
You heard my club call sign. This is the one I use for contesting. Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-Ray.
Alright, dude, let me get you in the log. I don't have this one in my log. You're awesome, dude. I like envy you, bro. WE4DX. Definitely envy you. Well, good evening, Connor. You know me. Name's Perry. Chester, PA. On my 200 Delta SDR, my Apache Labs Anon 200D. 150 watts out of my single 3-500Z linear amplifier, homebrew balanced down network, antenna tuner, 80 meter doublet up about 70 feet. Back to you, Connor. WE4DX, W3MMR.
Alrighty, W3MMR. You gotta love this call sign, though, isn't it great? We4DX, We4DX. We're running the Flex 6700 SDR transceiver, running 25 watts. This is the home station. And the antenna's feed point is it's an end-fed half wave, and its feed point is at 210 feet atop a monopole tower. Over.
Well, you're kicking butt and taking names, dude. Sounding good, man. Really are. Alright, dude, I'll let you keep on going. I got you in the log. I saw your signal up here, or a signal up here, and figured I'd come on up, so. Good signal tonight, dude. Catch you next time. WE4DX. 73, W3MMR.
Alrighty, Perry. Yeah, I'm up here. I don't have the signal to be down there. 73, We4DX.
6500, running barefoot. And inverted V on the antenna. And the mic is a Heil PR40, so that's about the station here. I was debating whether we're even going to get on the air here. We've got a lot of antenna icing. I went outside and I got over 1/8 of an inch ice on the antennas, so we've got freezing rain here. Go ahead.
Yeah, very good, Bob. I'm probably not going to stay here long, but I wanted to log a few people and having some health issues with speaking, but thank you very much, and excellent signal on Barefoot. Well, like I said, 250 watts to the flat top at 75 feet. So, anyway, take care, Bob. W1IA, standing by.
Okay. Around WA1QIX, WA2SQQ.
I am indeed WA2SQQ. Good evening. Excellent signal here. Hang on, let me find my logging software on my my taskbar here. Let me get you in. WA2SQQ. WA2SQQ. This is WA1QIX. Steve up here in Mirror Lake, New Hampshire, running a home-built solid-state Class E transmitter. You are really blowing the doors off in here. Go ahead. WA2SQQ. WA1 Queen Item X-ray.
Okay, Steve. Yeah, Flex 6500 here, Barefoot, to an inverted V with a little over 1/8 inch of ice on the antenna there. I see my SWR creeping up a little bit, but so far we're okay. So that's the story. So we're staying here as long as the ice permits, but it's 29 degrees right now, and there's still freezing rain. If I go out on the deck, I could probably go ice skating. Thanks for the contact. WA2SQQ.
Yeah, okay, Bob. Yeah, you're doing great. You're really strapping. That's a Barefoot Flex. That's amazing. That is amazing. The band is just in fantastic signal condition tonight. Really, really good. Yeah, you're doing great. Well, thanks for the contact, Bob. And of course, give your, work some other people too. You're doing very well here. WA2SQQ, WA1QIX, and the AM Rally standing by for anybody else.
QIX and 3HQB. Yeah, K1 Mike Victor, WA2SQQ. Go ahead.
SSQ, I've got it back. Its name here is Steve. I'm located in Durham, Maine. I'm running 400 ACOM kilowatt desktop amp, and the antenna is Falcon
It's working. Got a good signal, no problem. Flex to flex. I'm running the 6500 here. Barefoot to an inverted V. Actually, antennas complements
are arrays and reflector wires underneath the antenna and things. It's just a smoke screen.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm 100% out front here. I'm running. The tower is a monopole. It's probably slightly directional because of that. The antenna runs off of the monopole. The grounding system that the other leg of this antenna is fed to, since it's an end fed, is a anode depletion grounding system. Yeah, W2BTK, V4DS.
That sounds pretty nutty, man. But you hang out and do a lot of stuff on a lot of different frequencies.
Hey, how are you? Maybe copied everything from my last contact.
You'll want to send it. I've always lined up on the secondary. That ZBW.
Prefer when they have an expensive movie set they're paying for. So that's not my favorite part of it. I didn't do much live recording, but mostly studio recording. It's very interesting to set up drums. To know about phase, to know about the distance between the snare drum, which has the backbeat, as you know, and the two microphones overhead. I learned along the way to make sure that the distance is the same between the left and the right microphone on the top, the overheads. Otherwise you'll get a different distance, and then you'll get a delay, and delay means phase, and that means cancellation and weirdness. So it's interesting. I think it's analogous to some of the stuff you know about that I don't know about with radio. Back to you, Larry.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, it's that's very cool. To me, that's kind of like that's sort of like magic to me, you know. And I've read a little bit about audio recording and live recording and that sort of thing. And wow, there's a lot more to it than I ever thought when I started reading about that stuff. So I developed a healthy respect for that, you know, for guys that do that, engineer and produce audio recordings, music recordings, and get it to come out right. There've been some strange...
But other than that, you're doing great. WA1LBK, WA1QIX. No problem. Make sure I'm not doubling.
Hey, can I get a weather report out of Tom?
Sure, get a weather report out of him.
Yeah, we're getting sleet and freezing rain down here in the Fall River.
Okay, yeah, 'cause we got the same thing in Newton. 26 degrees. What? Fuck it off. Fish this weather is. K1QAR.
This is Kilo Delta 2 Alpha Foxtrot Lemur.
Now that's a signal, KD2AFL. I want to be the first to work this guy, Daryl. KD2AFL, what a signal. AFL. This is WA1QIX in Mirror Lake, New Hampshire. How you doing there, Daryl?
Well, Steve, we're doing fine. And you're sounding good down here in New Jersey. Well, Steve, we are running the Gates BC1T. And, Steve, you tell me what you're running this evening, because you're sounding real good in New Jersey. Go ahead.
Yeah, very good. Let me get you in here, Gates. GATSBC1T. You sound fantastic. Yeah, KD2AFL, WA1QIX. Yeah, it transfers a home-built, solid-state Class E transmitter. And that's what we're running here as usual. And the antenna is the Magic Mirror Lake antenna, which is nothing to write home about dipole, but it's over the water. And so it really works well. Anyway, I'll let you work some other people there, Daryl, because I'm sure a lot of people want to talk to you with that big signal. KD2AFL, WA1QIX in the AM rally.
Okay, Steve. WA1QIX, take care, and I'll be out here standing by. This is Kilo Delta 2 Alpha Foxtrot Lemur.
KD2AFL, KB3OUK.
Well, I got a double. I heard some other station trying to call me, but somebody is doubling with you. I'll stand by. This is KD2AFL, New Jersey station, standing by.
WA1 London, Bravo, Kilowatt.
Kilo 1, KD2AFL, Kilo Alpha 4, Kilo Alpha.
Yeah, okay. Well, Daryl, I guess I'll work you real quick. KD2AFL, KA2PVT.
Okay, Steve. Eric, I got a couple of guys calling me, but I guess you can hear the situation down here, Eric.
Okay, real good, Daryl. Just work you real quick to get you in the log. Gates BC1T, I believe. Okay, yeah. Equipment here is the Kenwood, Heathkit TX1 Apache RX1 Mohawk receiver, 100 watts and 230. What's your antenna before we let you go?
Well, I tell you, you're sounding good on that Apache. And we're going to stand by because we hear other stations still trying to call me. So you take care, and you're real strong. And, you know, we're not too far from each other. But I'll be standing by. Take care, Eric. This is Kilo Delta 2 Alpha Foxtrot Lima. Did I hear W1LBK or something like that? Go ahead.
Whiskey Alpha 1, London Bravo Kilo. WA1LBK. Name is Tom, QTH of Fall River, Massachusetts.
Hey, I'm getting some static. I think it said Tom, W1LBK or something like that, but I apologize, but I'm getting some static, but you just said Tom. Go ahead. Okay, then, what you running? And I'll be standing by. Go ahead.
Yeah, PD2AFL, WA1LBK. Yeah, like I say, QTH here is Fall River, Massachusetts, about 50 miles due south of Boston. We're running a Johnson Viking 2 for transmitter, and the receiver is a PD2AFL, WA1LBK.
Okay, I got you that time, a Johnson. But you sounded good. Just I got some static crashes down here in New Jersey, but the Johnson sounds good. I'm running a Gates BC1T transmitter, and I'm on inverted V, but I'll be standing by. Go ahead.
Okay, all right. And what did you say your name was there?
The name is Darrell. It's a Gates BC1T.
Okay, Gates BC1T. Okay, stand corrected. Yeah, we're doing about maybe about 100.
The town is Irvington, New Jersey. Irvington, New Jersey. Over.
Take it easy. 82AFL, WA1LBK.
73. Take care also.
Kilo 1, Mike Victor.
Hey, Kilo 1, Mike Victor, KA2, PVT.
KD2 AFL. I think I got that right.
State homebrew Class E transmitter, 275 watts, and the antenna is a dipole for 160 at 75 feet in height with open wire. Over. Let me look at the classification, and it would be homemade.
We'll try it one more time. Go ahead.
Okay, Robert. Yep, I got you. Elmwood Park, New Jersey. Good copy there, Robert. WA2 SGW4G here. Name is Brandon.
We got you. No problem at all. Okay, so your call again is Golf Uniform Delta. Just confirm your call, and that's all I need.
Anyway, 7-3, Philip. Good to hear you. W1IA clear.
70 into an inverted V doublet at 55 feet. So real good. I got all your information.
That's really cool. That's really cool.
being the age that I am, of course, I got into reel-to-reel tapes and tape recording, and mostly recorded, already recorded music. That's mostly what I did. I did a little live recording. My father had a band, and my brother and so on, and I've done some recording. Friends who had bands, and did some recording. I never did much in the way of digital recording, although I did some recording. I used to have a DAT recorder at one time. It's long gone. And what you say about the lack of noise, yeah, that's one thing. And I remember the early CDs. Some of those early CDs I bought, the really, really early ones, they sounded like crap. I couldn't believe how bad they sounded. The vinyl sounded so much better. Yeah. Maybe that's where where the complaints about digital versus analog started. Was because of those really bad CDs that came out. And things have gotten better, but still, I enjoyed my early CDs. But they sounded like crap. Some of them, I couldn't believe it. I had to go back to the vinyl in some cases. Wow, so very interesting. I had one more comment. I don't know. I forget. I have forgotten. But anyway, frequency seems to be pretty clear now. I guess nobody's breaking in to make rally contacts just yet. I don't think this is not exactly one of the standard AM frequencies, that's for sure. So we might be raising a few eyebrows. I plan to, use my crystals and stay at low power and call some CQs. Because if I try to compete, I do have 3885 crystals, and I will make contacts. That's for sure. But if it gets to be a real hot and heavy competition, I'm not gonna be able to make it. But the thing is, it's like I said, it's such a laid-back thing. I may not have as much trouble. I don't have a 3873 crystal. A 3875, but not 3873. So that might be a problem. I don't have any good 40-meter crystals. 7275 is the best one I have. Okay, and the antenna, you mentioned your antenna. I didn't mention what I had for an antenna here. This is it's an 80-meter dipole, but it's bent. It's bent over on the ends. It's the main portion, the flat portion of the antenna is up at 50 feet, and it's 60 feet long. And the other 60 feet or so is hanging off the ends. There's 30 feet or so hanging off of each end. I just don't have the space here for a full-size antenna. And it's fed with ladder line, and it does amazingly well for what it is. It does amazingly well. Can't complain. It works great on 6 meters for the whole little home-built tuner. Works pretty well on 6. It's pretty much omnidirectional on 6. I'm going to do some 6-meter stuff for the rally too. We got a bunch of quite a good local group here on 6. What if that Anand does 6? You're probably too far away to work for us to work each other though. Unless you have a really, really great antenna. You 2GOR and WANLGQ.
Okay.
Anyway, you hear me okay?
Yeah, I do hear a slop bucket station, a little down frequency, but they're weak.
Whatever happened to hello is the frequency in use, right? I love it when they pretend they can't hear you. Very good. WA1LGQ, W2GR. Well, I don't want to hold you up. I'll let you do that rally thing. Are you going to try some of that tonight?
Yeah, I'm gonna do some of that tonight. I got to get up early to go to the museum, so I'm not going to be. This is not going to be a late one for me. And the band might go really long anyway, so. But I'll make a couple more contacts. Go ahead.
Yeah. Do you have 3873 where Steve is now?
Feeding back, I'm using both the microphone and the sound card that's built into the Blue Yeti. So, yeah, very good, Steve. Yeah, we're running, let me see, how much power are we running? Yes, we're running a linear. And the resting wattage is approximately 125 watts into that end-fed half-wave antenna. So, thank you very much. Very good on the Class E. Very good.
Testing, 1, 2.
Mirror Lake QTH, gotcha here. Did the echo go away by any chance?
Yep, the echo is totally gone. It sounds perfectly normal now.
I got some more work to do here, Steve. Obviously, I am going from 0 to 50 at least in one day. All right, I appreciate the feedback because I won't run the processor. So this is W1EQX, Shrewsbury, Vermont, and you got that right.
Yeah, I'm using the same microphone you are. By the way, I'm using a Yeti Blue microphone here. And I did have some RF getting into it at one point. I put a piece of high permeability ferrite, like one of those 4-inch donuts. But I don't think that's the issue. I mean, it could be, but I've never heard it on your signal before. The echo this is new this evening, and I know you've used the processor before. So, I mean, it's possible there's RF getting into it, but it wasn't that kind of echo. It wasn't, in other words, it didn't build. It wasn't, it only repeated once. So that was the interesting thing about it there, Carmine. Anyway, I'll let you work some other people in the AM rally, and I'll stand by W1EQX to take it, WA1QIX.
Hey, Steve.
Yes, Brent?
I don't think we logged you real quick. W1, hey, Derry, New Hampshire, homebrew, solid state Class E.
Yeah, I logged you. Yeah, W1IA, WA1QIX, Steve in Mirror Lake, New Hampshire, which you know, running a home-built solid-state Class E transmitter as well, designed by that crazy guy who lives up there in central New Hampshire. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's so much fun. Anyway, thanks, and hello, Carmine. Thank you, Steve. W1IA.
Hey, all right. W1IA, W1EQX. Hey, come on, let's have a QCell. So Derry, New Hampshire, Shrewsbury, Vermont, running a Flex 6500, about 125 watts.
Yeah, very good. Shrewsbury, good to work you, Carmine. And I'm quickly typing in, and Flex it is. And thank you very much, Carmine. It's a lot of fun. I don't know if I'm going to hang around much, but great job.
I was about to shut this junk off.
Thank you. I'll talk to you soon.
I was about to shut this junk off, but listening to a Derry to Derry QSO made my day.
Carmine's in Shrewsbury, Vermont, not Derry.
Oh, you burst my bubble.
K1QAR.
W1EQX. It used to be a dairy farm. I actually, the property here is an old dairy farm, so maybe that counts. I don't know. Do I get extra points, Steve?
Yeah, go ahead there, Bob, SQQ. Bob gave you a call there, Carmine, but I think you guys doubled. WA2SQQ, WA1 Queen Item X-ray.
Yeah, thank you. W1EQX, WA2SQQ. Flex 6500, inverted V, PR40 for the mic, and we're located in Bergen County, New Jersey, in the town of Elmwood Park. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, very good, very good. Bergen County, New Jersey, WA2SQQ, W1EQX, running a Flex 6500 into a PGXL amplifier, running about 125 watts output. Antenna is a end-fed half wave up about 55, 60 feet, I don't know, somewhere like that. Wherever my drone could fly to deposit it at the top of the treetop. And the name is Carmine, Charlie Alpha, Romeo Mike, India, November Echo, Carmine, Viking Vernon, Charlie, and QTH is Shrewsbury, Vermont, about 10 miles southeast of Rutland, Vermont. Back to you, WA2SQQ, W21EQX.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Steve beat me to it, I should say, about that echo. I'm sitting here and I'm like, what the heck is that? Actually kind of sounded pretty cool. I thought it was, I said, gee, maybe we had moon bounce here on 75 meters or whatever, and I was hearing the echo, but kind of interesting. All right, have a good evening, and stay warm up there. 30 degrees here at the moment, and a lot of freezing rain. WA2SQQ.
I'll take snow any day. We've got a temperature of 7 degrees here and about 12 inches. Have a good night. Good luck in the contest, or should I say in the rally. This is W1EQX. WA1LEK, I believe. That's correct. This is W1EQX. Name is Carmine, QTH, Shrewsbury, Vermont. Rig here is a Flex 6500 PGXL amplifier, running about 100, 125 watts, somewhere in that area. And the antenna is a half-wave end-fed antenna, probably up about 5 feet. Back to you, WA1LGK, W1EQX.
WA1LBK, okay, Carmine. Name here is Tom, Tango Auto Mike. QTH is Fall River, Massachusetts. I know there's some busy, repeat that, I know you're in Vermont. So we're running the Johnson Viking 2 on this end. We're calling out the 88 for the receiver. The antenna's on and really blue. W1EQX, WA1LBK.
Very good on the Johnson. And Fall River, Massachusetts. The QTH is Shrewsbury, just like the same town in Massachusetts, but it's in Vermont. Shrewsbury, Massachusetts, Vermont, just about 10 miles southeast of Rutland. This is W1EQX.
Come on, Charlie, page. He gave me a town and he took a page just as you gave me it.
Certainly, it is Shrewsbury, Vermont.
Shrewsbury, Vermont. Got it that. Okay, 73 and have fun on the rally. W1EQX, WA1LBK first.
Three.
Well, let's see if you can hear me. W1EQX. KE1MI, over.
KE1MI.
For anybody that calls in, I do happen to be a D5, David 5. It's a 24 FET E rig. I'm running reduced power right now, about a 300 watt carrier, give or take. So I got what I need, and I'm happy to find 3860 was very quiet, so I figured I'll camp out here for a while and wait till hopefully nobody bothers me here. We'll see what happens. Over to you, AB2KC. This is K3FEF.
Yeah, okay, very good, Mike. Yeah, your radio sounds great. No problem at all. And I think you should be all right down here. I mean, I think they use this frequency for some other AM functions. I think AM wireless net or somebody, some groups use this frequency from time to time. So I just park my, make like your VFO's a crystal and you can't go anywhere, and let's see how that works out. Anyway, what would be my classification? Do you know? By any chance, so I could just tell people what it is? I don't think there's a 1.21 gigawatt classification there. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm trying to, I kind of just wrote down the details. So you're, let's see, hold on a second. I got so many websites open. We were chatting about some other fun stuff before with SDR, this new Pataya thing that we just discovered. And I lost my AM Rally. So amrally.com. So I'm going to say your vacuum tube homemade sounds like. I mean, if it's regardless of what it's driven by. So you'd be B, and then depending on the power, I'm going to guess if you're 100 through 250 watts, that would be a 4. If you're greater than 250 watt carrier, that would be a 5. So you're probably like a B4 or a B5.
All right, then in that regard, I'll call it a B5 plus and leave it there, and whatever it is. Let the watts fall where they may be. So, okay, great. I'll let you continue on and have some fun with this. Like I say, I didn't really even know about it. I was very negligent in keeping track of it. I got into the shack and decided I'd just turn on the radio, and then there was this surprise. And years gone by, I always participated. I always liked, keeping a really good log and getting as many contacts as possible. But lately, I've been resolving myself to just giving other people the contact and not trying to win anything or get high numbers or any of that kind of thing, but just, filling gaps for people when they're calling and nobody's answering yet, then I'll jump in, that kind of thing, just to, give somebody a little more wiggle room in whatever goal they're trying to, to make with it. But, I definitely like operating this mode and playing around with the old rig. And this thing, I built this thing, yeah, you're right, it's homebrew. I built it a long time ago, about 30 years ago or so. And station gets upgraded here and there for, superficial things, like computers and SDR, even though it's the 1000, it hasn't been upgraded in a long time at all. In fact, this is the very first one that was offered with all the bells and whistles that they had at the time. And I'm using this to key up a DX100, which is basically the 100-watt VFO. And no audio system in that particular box is being used at the moment. But you don't need that for your information, so I'll let you continue on and have some fun. Nice hooking up with you. Finally hooking up with the guy that runs the web SDR, but now I get to hear your voice. I've been listening to your receiver for a long time, but never heard your voice. So nice to hook up with you here, Mike. K3FEF, AV2KC.
Very good. Yeah, thanks. I don't get on a whole lot. I used to get on a lot more, and running the web SDR is certainly a fun part of it. And we're used to doing the AM rally from up at W1AW. Usually we would all converge in Connecticut, and Clark, Steve, Brian, a whole bunch of guys who would get together up there and have a big party of it. And the last time we did it live was 2019, and we were running the Gates BC1T, which was souped up and supercharged by Timtron, WA1HLR. I wanted to say HELR. It's almost like a natural thing. And, with COVID and all the other stuff going on, this year W1AW just really didn't want to be involved in the whole thing. So we're trying to all...
No, 20, right. 8 MOSFET Class E transmitter. And the antenna's a dipole up over the water. I forget what you're running. Using a K3, because you changed transmitters, so you could be using anything there. The W1UJR, WA1QIX.
First day of ham radio cut.
Well, there's something to be said for here.
W1IA. See, it's a little odd taking kind of people that I'm used to talking to. So I guess you're hitting everybody else all around, right, Brett?
Yeah, I'm just sitting there, I used to contest a lot. And hi, Eric. And, with Slam Bam, thank you, ma'am, ridden hard and put away wet. But you guys were having a regular round table. I got to get used to the rally pace, I never participated, but I thought I'd log you. I downloaded Steve's logging software, so you and I are running the same station, different antenna. But you do need my town. So Derry, New Hampshire, Delta Echo Romeo Romeo Yankee, New Hampshire. Same radio as you, 24 FET solid state Class C, and 275 watts approximately. So there you go, Michael. I got it all in the log already.
Roger that. Yeah, it's George was my first contact. I just fired up on this frequency. I was actually much lower, thinking, yeah, all right, well, let me just see if I can hit all extras. And then it was too quiet down there. I was like, let me get back up into the general spectrum. And I'm looking at the SDR, and this whole slot was nice and quiet. So I'm like, okay, I'll see how long I can ride this out. But I got you in the logbook, so very good. W1AI, this K3FEF. Let me see who else we can get in here.
W1IA. Get it right.
W4.
Yeah, go ahead, Michael.
Fred, put me in for one anyway. You know everything about it.
Actually typed it right, said it wrong.
Okay, I'm gonna let you have fun on 3860. Good night, W1IA.
Good night, Brent. Have a good evening.
K1 Mike Victor.
All right, I heard a K1. Was it K1 Mike Victor?
QSL, you got it. The name is Steve. The location is Durham, Maine. I know your name is Mike. I've been listening a little bit. Brent, I heard Brent on my antenna is a 160 dipole that's broken in half. So I don't know how the hell it's working, but it's working. The rig is a Flex 6400 ACOM kilowatt desktop amp. I don't know what else you might need, but just trying to help you out with some cues. Back to you. K3FE, K1 Mike Victor.
Yep, QSL. It's Kilo 3 Fox Echo Fox. I actually run the K3FEF.com web SDR in the Northeast. We're out of Milford, Pennsylvania, Milford. Name here is Mike. And very good. Yeah, I definitely got a K1MV Steve in Durham, Maine, with the 160 dipole. And you're running a kilowatt desktop amp, huh? Ooh, I'm a bit jealous. That's a whole sexy operation there going on. I run a lot of vintage stuff plus new stuff. Right now I happen to be on a 24 FET E-rig running about a 300 watt carrier through an 80 meter dipole. So yeah, you sounding great booming in over here. You're an easy 30 over. Back to you, Steve. K1MV, K3FEF.
Mike, thanks so much for the great report. I said to Tim, I was up at his house, WA1HLR, and said, do you think it'll make any difference if I connect the other half of my antenna? He said, it should make some. So I'm looking forward to getting my antenna put back together. Great content. Nice to hear you. We actually have spoken before. I don't know if you asked me something else. Yeah, just the Flex 6400 with a, let's see, maybe 150 watts out of the amplifier, something like that. But you're really sounding good. I'll let you go. There's plenty of people on, and you can make a whole bunch of them. I'm just going to kind of do the searching process. So, back in. K1 like this.
Copy that, Steve. Yeah, I'm just kind of having fun. I'm not like a contest type of guy, so
You know, it's the AM rally, and AM is all about fun QSOs, so I'm not going to try to race to the finish line or anything like that. But thanks for the good contact, and yeah, sounding great down here. So let's see who else is out there. This is K3FEF for the AM rally.
Whiskey 4 Golf United Zulu.
November. All right, I heard oh boy, wow, that was funny. A whole bunch of guys on top. Whiskey 4 Golf, I heard.
Golf Uniform Zulu. W4G usually here in Western North Carolina. Sounding good down here, and thanks for all your work. Let's rock easy.
Well, let me make sure. I just want to make sure I got the call sign right. Whiskey 4 Golf Uniform Zulu. Is that Brandon, North Carolina? Just to make sure.
Yes, sir. That's what we got it.
All right, very, very good. And when, what are you running over there?
I'm on the Collins 20V2, listening on I'm cheating now. I'm listening on SDR. Not a QE SDR that I have about 2 miles from the house here. I run right at legal limit into a full wave 160 loop, compared to a 600 ohm ladder line.
Very nice. Well, that 160 full loop is doing a good job. I'm just looking at the QRZ page. I love first of all, great shack. But for the AM, is certainly doing a great job. But my favorite part is the pooch laying down on the carpet having a good time. He looks like he's enjoying himself. So thanks for the contact. You're a easy 5'9" up here, hitting 10 over occasionally. That's why I had a question full sign, but very good. And yeah, we're running a 24 Fed E-rig up here, about a 300 watt carrier, give or take. We're in Milford, Pennsylvania. Milford. We're in the northeast corner. My name here is Mike, and thanks for the contact, Brandon.
Okay, and again, thanks for the work you put into that. I think you've got a nice spot down here too. I tried it up a little higher on 3895. I made about 5 contacts. Made a lot of side bands with mad, so I'm going to quit for now anyway. Policies sounding just marvelous. EFW4G usually. I heard
Very good. Thanks again, Brandon. 73s, have a great evening. I'm going to tighten up my filters a little bit here because I hear some other, nobody too close, probably just got my filters too wide open, but let's see who else is out there. This is K3FEF, Kilo 3 Fox Nose.
Strong signaling sound great.
They're on. Go ahead.
Okay, Bob. Sorry about that. I'll start over. Name is Mark.
It might give an indication of the bandwidth required to make the AM rally functional with the number of people, you know. Might be an interesting area under the curve kind of study. So back to you there, Brent. Sound good? Hope all is well. W1IA, AB2KC.
Thanks for the call, Mark. And 73, have a good evening.
Same to you, Bob, and good luck with the rally. W4CX, I got that right. This is K3.
73, take care. This is Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-Ray. The CQ AM rally, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-Ray, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X.
Here is Kilo Echo 1, Mike India, over.
Kilo Echo 1, Mike India. Kilo Echo 1, Mike India. This is Bob, B.O.B., Chesapeake, Virginia, Chesapeake Victor Alpha. running a Flex 6700 SCR and 25 watts, over.
Yeah, okay, I missed the name there, over.
It's the easiest name ever, Bob. Baker, Oscar Baker, B-O-B.
Yeah, okay, Bob. Well, nice to meet you here during the AM rally. Name here is Greg, Golf Romeo Echo Golf. And I'm up here in Braintree, Vermont. Just about the geographic center of the state of Vermont. Running an old Globe Cheap, pair of 807 screen modulated, driving a pair of 572Bs in an old, what used to be a Dentron amplifier to a dipole at about 60 feet. So nice signal up here tonight, Bob, and you're doing a good job on the flex there. WE4DX KE1MI, over.
Good call, Greg. Thanks for the call. Receiving. Have a good AM rally. 7-3.
7-3, enjoy. We'll catch you later. KE1MI, and I'll be off.
Thank you. This is Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray for the AM rally QRZ. CQ AM rally, CQ AM rally, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray. CQ AM rally, CQ AM rally, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray. CQ AM rally, CQ AM rally, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray. CQ AM rally, CQ AM rally, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray.
I think it goes throughout the whole weekend.
CQ AM rally, CQ AM rally, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray. CQ AM rally, CQ AM rally, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray. CQ AM rally, CQ AM rally, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray. CQ AM rally, CQ AM rally, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray. CQ AM rally, CQ AM rally, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray. Try that again. Again. The CQ AM rally, CQ AM rally, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray. Kilo Radio 6 Bravo Lima, this is Bob, BOP, Chesapeake Victor Alpha, Chesapeake, Virginia, running a Flex 6700 and 25 watts. Into an inverted LN fed half wave at 210 feet, roger.
Very echo on it.
Just over the border to Moyac. Running pricing to about 100 watts, 80 watts on the carrier, about 150 on peak. And you are my first contract
Alrighty, yeah, we're actually operating from the Chesapeake, Virginia Emergency Operations Center. Thanks for the call, Chris, 73, and take care. Okay, 73, this is Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray for the AM rally, QRZ.
Echo 4 Delta X-ray,
Say that again.
Kilo Zulu Hotel, November Selena.
Okay, I can't copy. You're too much audio. Let's try again.
Kilo Zulu Hotel, November Selena. Carrier 080.
Okay, I can barely understand. Is it Kilo 1 Hotel November Sierra? I'm sorry, I can't work you until you fix that audio. I can't understand you. QRZ, this is Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray for the AM rally. The CQ AM rally, CQ AM rally, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray. The CQ AM rally, CQ AM rally, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray. The CQ AM rally, CQ AM rally, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray. The CQ AM rally, CQ AM rally, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray. The CQ AM rally, CQ AM rally, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray. The CQ AM rally, CQ AM rally, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray. The CQ AM rally, CQ AM rally, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray.
KB30UK.
AM rally, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray.
KB30UK.
AM rally, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray. BOB, Chesapeake, Virginia, Chesapeake Victor Alpha, running a Flex 6700, 25 watts out, into an end-fed half wave at 210 feet, over. Kilo Bravo 3, offstage from Kilo, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray. The CQ AM rally, CQ AM rally, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray. The CQ AM rally, CQ AM rally, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray. The CQ AM rally, CQ AM rally, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray. Kilo Zero Hotel November Sierra, this is Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray. This is Bob, Baker Oscar Baker, BOB, running we're in Chesapeake, Virginia, running a Flex 6700, roger. Location, your location? K0HNS, what's your location, your PTH? Roger, roger. Thanks for the call. 7373. This is Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray, QRZ. The CQ AM rally, CQ AM rally, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray, Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-ray.
Here's WA1GFZ.
Whiskey Echo 1 Golf Fox Zulu.
This is Bob. Babu Oscar Bravo. Located in Chesapeake, Victor Alpha, Chesapeake, Virginia. Going to Flex 6700 and 25 watts. Over.
Yeah, this is Frank Foxtrot, Radio Able Nancy Kilo, located in Enfield, Connecticut. And we're running a highly modified Viking Valiant, running 250 watts carrier to a dipole. Give me your call again. I didn't get it, please.
Yeah, okay, it's Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-Ray. Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-Ray, QSL.
Hey, QSL, Bob. Yeah, I just turned the rig on here, so I don't know how much activity we're going to have here tonight. But you're putting in a real good signal. Nice band conditions.
Yeah, QSL, we're running 25 watts into a NFED at 270. Thanks for the call tonight, 73. Happy weekend and happy good to AM Rally.
Yeah, you too. See you later.
73, this is Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-Ray. Whiskey 1 Charlie Victor Oscar, this is Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-Ray. Name is Bob, B-O-B, Chesapeake, Virginia. Chesapeake, Virginia. We're running a Sprint 6700, Roger.
QSL, Bob, QSL. And your 5x9 in Holden, Massachusetts. Holden, Mass, right near Worcester. The name is John. John is the name, and I'm running 25 watts to a Flex 3000. Back to you from W1CVO.
Roger, thanks for the call. It's 73. This is Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-Ray. Good luck. 73. Anyone else? I'm going to go QRZ. This kind of stuck. Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-Ray. QRZ.
Whiskey Echo 4 Delta X-Ray. This is WA1 Queen Item X-Ray. WA1QIX.
Yeah, how's it going? WA1QIX, WE4DX, E4DX. Name is Bob, B-O-B. At least that's what I'm going by. And we are located in Chesapeake, Virginia. Chesapeake, Virginia, running a Flex Radio 6700 and 25 watts out into a NFED half wave at 210 feet atop a monopole tower. Over.
Yeah, you're doing real well with that barefoot transmitter, unless you've got a linear there you didn't mention. I think you're running barefoot. WE4, Whiskey Echo 4, Dog X-Ray. This is WA1 Queen Item X-Ray. Yeah, very good. Nice to meet you, Bob. My name is Steve, S-T-E-V-E, Steve. Located in a little town called Mirror Lake, like mirror, mirror on the wall. Mirror Lake, New Hampshire, up here in central New Hampshire. And running a home-built solid-state Class E transmitter. It's running here, home-built solid-state Class E transmitter. You're doing quite well up here, and back to you, WE4 Dog X-Ray, WA1 Queen Item X-Ray.
Alrighty, I have a net to run, so this will be my last contact for now. This makes number 24 contact. Anyway, yeah, we're running 25 watts out of the Flex 6700 as carrier, of course, and then running into an NFED halfway at 210 feet on top of the monopole tower. We're operating from an emergency operations center for the city of Chesapeake, Virginia. Over.
Yeah, you're doing just great here, Bob. Congratulations. You've worked a lot of stations. That's fantastic. Listen, I know you got to run a net. I'll let you go do it, and maybe we'll chat again sometime on 75 meter AM. WE4DX, WA1QIX, clear the station, because I know you're going to go run a net.
Alrighty, Steve. By the way, this is also Connor. The operator is Whiskey 4 India Papa Charlie. 73, you can have the frequency if you want.
Hey, Steve, WA1GF said give you a number.
Hey, Frank, how's it going?
Hey, okay. I figured I'd fire up and see what's happening on 75 here tonight.
Yeah, we got the AM rally going on. I'm just about, actually, I should go in the kitchen. I was going to go and make some dinner. I have not had dinner yet. I was going to throw a salad together and put some tuna fish on top. So that's... Just making an entry in the log for you there. WA1GFZ, WA1QIX.
Yeah, to make it complete, I'm on the Valiant tonight, running 250 watts out. We were getting a little snow here a while ago. I don't know what it's doing out there now, but looks like we escaped any accumulation of ice down here. It just all of a sudden changed over to snow, so don't have to worry about high vis water or anything.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, no, I think it's finally slowed down. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to sign out. I'm going to definitely go in the other room and get some dinner going. I might fire up from the kitchen, so we'll talk to you in a while or later. WA1GFZ, WA1QIX, heading into the kitchen.
Yeah, don't leave yet, Steve.
WFA1GFZ, W9JSW. Hey, John, you're strapping in here. How you doing? This is WA1GFZ.
WA1GFZ, W9JSW. Yeah, the signals are really good. I've been on for a little while, getting a couple of AM rally points in the logbook here.
Hey, Steve, is you still there? Can you go down to 75?
Yeah, somebody was transmitting on you, John. But, yeah, you're putting in a great signal here tonight. Did you get any of that snow?
Yeah, we had six inches of snow, and we were closed down for a little while. I had to hook up the four-wheel drive on the truck to get into work the last couple of days, and we're finally getting buried out from underneath it. So you guys are probably getting it's going to hit us for a couple of days here. Last night it was drifting so bad with the wind that we had all the east-west running from CME closed. So we're all right now. Everything's clear and
yeah, real good. Yeah, it rained a good part of the night and most of the day, and then the temperature started to drop. You know, it's just starting to form ice on the vehicle windows, and you know, just a light glaze, and then it switched over to snow. So luckily we didn't have any icing conditions. That's always a worry. You never know what's going to fall, but it looks like we dodged a bullet on this one. Most of the snow that we had the past storm is gone. I'd say about half of the lawn is down to the grass. So we had a lot of melting going on in the past 24 hours. So I'm on the Valiant tonight. This is the low power rig running, let's see. Oh, wow. I gotta back this off a little bit. I'm running 300 watts here. That's kind of a lot. Stand by. I gotta dip the final. Yeah, still running kind of high. That's a little over 250, but at least it's not 300. The light transformer starts getting pretty warm when I run it up that high. Okay on the four-wheel drive and everything. Yeah, we haven't had to leave the house since yesterday, so it's been pretty peaceful, just hanging out and cleaning the basement and just messing around. So hopefully I'll have a schematic for that my camp in the next couple of days. W9JSW, WA1GFZ.
WA1GFZ. Yeah, I put that last, this is the very first preamp I got into the program that I used
tapping you fine, but I'm getting a little competition off the side there. And yeah, I was talking to Tim HLR, and he gave me some ideas on a new high voltage solid state driver. And as soon as I got done talking to him, I went and started working out a schematic, and I actually have something semi-functional. But I don't want to get too involved in that until I get the mic preamp thing done. But if you already got the four op-amp circuit in there, then you know that's the majority of it. We just got to add the bypass caps in and the right input and feedback resistors based on Bruce's input. So, and hopefully we'll get that done in the next few days. So how much power are you running out of that 813 rig now? W9JSW, WA1GFZ.
WA1GFZ, I'm running, bird meter said 500 running out of it, and I'm occasionally pushing about 135 positive feet and right at 95 on the negative. Modulation looks good. Just playing around with my microphone, I decided instead of throwing money at a microphone, maybe I could try to fiddle around with it a little bit, play with it a little bit more, and listen to myself a little bit. I think I should be doing, and see if I can get it well completely. First thing I've noticed is I couldn't talk directly into the mic, and so I now have it turned up to the side and talking not right into it. It's real hard. Proximity. We'll see what happens. It's a good mic, $150 mic. We'll see what happens. I think the most important part is having a good preamp and change the phase. Of course, you have to have one of those fancy DV meters on there. I always try to have to look nice on it. That's back to you. I think I'm going to put it down for tonight. I'm just going to play radio this evening. Bands get pretty busy and everybody's talking on everybody else. So I think I'll put it down and then we'll watch NCIS for a while. What else is going on? We've been binge watching that show. We went through 18 seasons already, and we're on the 19th season. So we watched 3 or 4 of them tonight. It's been a lot of fun. So, that's about what's going on over here in John's neck of the woods. So have a good evening, and good to talk to you. Yeah, very good, John. W9JSW, WA1GFZ. Yeah, okay. Very good. Yeah, really good conditions tonight. And your audio sounds real good. I do hear you creep up on the mic every now and then and crunch it a little bit, but outside of that, it sounds excellent. Yeah, I'm probably not going to stay in here too long. I'll probably work a few stations and then go do something else. Like I say, it gets a little crazy sometimes, and you end up sitting there just waiting your turn for a long period of time. So I just assumed carry on a conversation. And I talked to Tom earlier this afternoon. I don't know if he's monitoring this frequency or not, but he was in here a bit ago. And okay on the NCIS, yeah, the XYL watches that, so enjoy. Good talking to you, and yeah, the VU thing looks pretty interesting. I didn't realize you could get those setups to
monitor the output. So that would be a nice little display. So I don't know if I'm going to mount mine in a rack or in a case or what. I have a bunch of different options, but we'll have to see how much volume it actually takes up. Anyway, take it easy. Good talking to you. W9JSW. This is WA1GFZ.
November 4, X-ray, Victor.
N4RXV, WA1GFZ.
November 4, radio, X-ray, Victor, Central Georgia, standing by. November 4, radio, X-ray, Victor.
N4RXV, WA1GFZ.
Radio, X-ray, Victor, Joe in Central Georgia, go ahead.
N4RXV, WA1GFZ.
I got the WA1 and there's something right after that. What was that again?
Golf, Fox, Zulu.
I believe I heard Foxtrot. I don't know if there's some interference coming in with you or somebody interfering with us, but either way, I think it was WA1 Foxtrot, is that correct? The name is Joe, Juliet, Oscar, Echo here in Central Georgia.
And the call is Whiskey Golf, Fox, Zulu. Golf, Fox, Zulu. Copy, Joe?
Okay, Golf, Fox, Zulu. I was messing with my mic. Hopefully that I can hear you okay now. This seems a little bit better. I'm looking at a scope here and it seems like it's not syncing like it normally does. But we'll still go. Anyway, WA1 Golf Fox Zulu International going here for the service. WA1 GF. Let's see, that would be Francis in Connecticut. Well, good morning, Francis in Connecticut. Joe in Georgia here. How you doing, sir?
Yeah, okay, Joe. Very good. The hail is Frank, Foxtrot Radio, Eagle Nancy Kilo. We are located in Enfield, Connecticut. And I'm running a highly modified Valiant and about 250 watts carrier output. And the antenna's a dipole. And copying you 5x9. Go ahead.
Okay, Frank. Now that I've got all the details here written down, I can talk with you instead of trying to get all the words and things in here. Nice copy here in Central Georgia. Band is a little bit wishy-washy, but that's okay. We're operating an HC37 here. Hopefully not over-modulate. I'm kind of watching for my pinch points there and make sure I rally that goes sinking pretty well. Not quite sinking like it's normally does. And that's what I'm trying to figure out why. So I see my pretty picture and can tell where the peak points are, but it's almost like it's the sink is not set right. I don't think nobody's been over and fixed it with it. Sometimes that's just the way it works. Anyway, HD37 is the exciter here. SX111 is its counterpart here for receiving. Both a 1960 Hallicraft component. I am driving a National amplifier, an NCL 2000. It makes about 250 watt carrier also. I do have an old Johnson Matchbox with the ladder line up to 160 meter full weight link loop. Up in the air about 35 or 40 feet here. It's my only AM station that I'm kind of using. I do have an NCX-3 that gives me some of what I call pseudo AM. It's an unbalanced carrier modulator, and it'll get the carrier and one sideband in there, but this is my go-to AM, so I'm glad the AM rally has come back around again. I'm always glad to kick these AM electrons around. Frank, back to you, Joe in Georgia, N4RXV.
WA1GFZ. Yeah, very good, Joe. Yeah, my other rig is a SDR rig, an HP SDR Hermes into a homebrew solid state linear. But that's down in the basement. And I decided to try and run the Valiant tonight. So, but this thing has 4 6293s, which are pulse rated 6146s, and it's being modulated by 4 sweep tubes 36 LW6s in push-pull parallel. So very highly modified, and the antenna, like I said, is just a simple dipole fed with coax. My 160 meter antenna is fed with open wire line, and that's a beam facing west. So anyway, I hear some people tuning up there, so I don't know if there's going to be other people checking in or what, but it looks like there's a little more activity, so why don't we stand by and see if there's somebody else checks in. N4RXZ WA1GFZ.
Okay, Frank, once again, the call is November 4, Radio X-Ray, Victoria, or Victor, whichever you like better than. And you're coming in pretty well. Just the band is a little bit up and down, a little QMC in there involved. Maybe we'll get some stabilized atmosphere in there. I don't know if they're having any of that, what do you call it, sunset activity or sunspot activity or X-ray activity going on. I know that kind of messes with stuff up there. Makes things a little bit harder on us, but that's okay. You're coming in too long, and all the noise okay. So, Greg, glad I got a chance to say hey to you. I'm usually a 40-meter guy, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, but 40 meters has become a little bit unruly. I can't get the folks that I'm normally talking with, and I don't here a year before, except maybe a couple of days here and there, but it seems like it kind of just went south here on me about Christmas. So all of January and most of December, I guess, kind of went that way, and so I had to drop down a band and try this old radio here on 80 meters, and it seems to be doing pretty good here on 75, or 3885. That's kind of the middle of the AM window, and I'm guessing there's going to be a lot of AM activities since this is the AM rally week. Anyway, so far so good. Frank, good to hear you, sir. I want to see if there's some other folks out there want to try to join us or make a contact or whatever that. I'm not much on contests per se, but I do like to kick, like I said, like to kick these AM electrons around. N4RXV as in Victor. Go ahead.
Yeah, N4RXV, WA1GFZ. Okay, Joe, I got your call right now. Very good. Yeah, I wanted to do some 40-meter work during the day. I've recently retired, but my 40-meter antenna has a problem. I need to drop it down. But I have a pair of phased delta loops, and I went to use it just recently, and it definitely has an issue. I think some water got into the coax connection, so I need to drop it down and take it apart. Not the kind of weather to be doing stuff outside. It's been kind of cold, and today it was rainy. We had little ice, and then it turned over to snow. So not an outside day. So anyway, I'm just going to kick back and listen here and see if anybody else shows up. But good talking to you, and yeah, good luck. Your loop is doing a good job up here with the 200 watts, the NCL 2000. I haven't heard one of those on in a long time. Those 8122s are probably unobtainium for getting spare tubes. Yours sounds like it's doing a good job. So I'm just going to kick back here and listen, Joe. N4RXV, WA1GFZ.
Okay, Frank. Let me see. I got a Juliet November, I think, in there. I'll get the November written down, and I'll try to bring him into the fold, as it were. The loop, Frank, is 160-meter full ways, and I feed it in the southwest corner. So it kind of has a northeastern load that does quite well. So I think it's right up the Appalachian Trail Path. So you right up there, when bad conditions are good, man, you guys up there in 1 and 2 land, y'all really come down here quite well. 1, 2, and 3 land up there. So hang in there, Frank. Let's see what else is happening there. There was a station with the November at the end. I didn't quite get all of that because I didn't have my pen ready, and by the time I got it by the paper, the only thing I was was November. So if you want to join us, go ahead. The name is Joe here, Juliet Oscar Echo, and I'm located in central Georgia, about 100 miles south of the big airport there in Atlanta. The call is November 4, radio, X-ray, Victoria. Go ahead, station ending in N, November.
W1IA.
Okay, there was a W1 India Alpha. Hold on just a second. Let me get Tony in here first. I kind of got all this stuff written down in first here. Whiskey 9 Juliet X-ray November. Good morning, Tony, from Illinois. Illinois. Coming in and out here, but the band is not real stable, but still got a pretty good copy on you there. There's a few other stations. I think the band is kind of stretching out and getting short all at the same time, so there's probably different folks popping in and out. But Tony, you're doing well there. I heard some Collins equipment. My station is Hallicraster stuff here. HT37 is the exciter. SX111 is the receiver. Both 1960 Hallicraster components. NCL 2000 is the amp here, making about 240, 50 watts, something like that. Yeah, through there, just below 300, so about 250 watts. And old Johnson Matchbox here with the 160-meter full-wave link loop. I've always liked that combination, but a lot of people like that, so I thought, man, I'm going to go with it. I've got the stuff, and I put it up, and it was a lot of fun. So good to hear you, Tony. I'm glad you got the chance to kick some AM electrons here with us. And I'm not following the rally per se, but I'm enjoying talking with the folks. So if there's something I need to do there for you, let me know. Tony, pick it up here, then I'll get back with Whiskey 1 India Alpha here. This is Joe in Georgia, N4 RXV. Back to you, Tony. Okay, Tony, fine business, sir. Great to hear you. Hope to catch you again under a little calmer condition. But great to hear you there, Tony. Whiskey 1, India Alpha. Mr. Brent, good morning there. This is Joe in Georgia, November 4 radio. X-Ray, Victor, go ahead.
Yeah, hi, Joe. N4 Romeo X-Ray Victor W1IA. And hello, Tony. Great signal in New Hampshire. Anyway, Joe, the name is Brent Baker Romeo Echo November Tango. In Derry, Delta Echo Romeo Yankee, New Hampshire. And the radio is a solid state homebrew Class C transmitter, 24 MOSFETs into a 2-element phased array wire beam pointed southwest and running the full legal limit. Anyway, that's the scoop. I got all your information there, Joe, on the HG37 and the SX111. N4 RXV W1IA, over.
WA1GF7.
Okay, Brent. Yeah, fine business. I got you pulled up here on QRZ. Got a nice long list of nice, pretty pictures. All kind of interesting stuff there. Boy, it's taking me a while to read through all that. I'll have to do that a little bit later on. But nice signal. You're probably pushing about 30, at least 30 over there. I don't like to give folks actual readings for signal strength because the elaborate calibration procedure for the SX111 is to set the RF gain on 0, disconnect the antenna, and we're actually fiddling with the little knob in the back until the red arrow lands on 0. So I guess that's not the best way to do that kind of thing. Nothing about microvolts or nothing like that. But anyway, point is you're doing quite well here in Central Georgia. If you need to speak to Tony there, go ahead. I'll stand by. N4 RXV.
Yeah, well, I'll make a quick contact. Tony, you copy? Whiskey 1 India Alpha. eBay assigned, Joe.
W1IA, WA1GF7.
I'm going to see what's going on here. We'll see if there's some more folks out there want to pull in and maybe make a contact with me. I'm more of a rescuer than a contester, but it's always good to hear from different folks. I like to pull up the QRZ and see what kind of pictures people have. It's see what kind of stations they have, and as they talk about it, you have to kind of look over your shoulder like a little bird there. That's always a lot of fun. Okay, well, Brett, hang in there, and maybe Tony will come back, or Papa 1 Golf Box. But I'll load the back up and see who else is in there. Can hear this station in Central Georgia, November 4th. Radio X-Ray Victor. Victor Echo 3, Oscar Whiskey Victor.
WA1 GFC.
Yeah, I heard a VE and my friend Frank. But Joe, go ahead.
Go ahead and pick Frank up there, Brent. No problem. I didn't really hear anything. It was kind of a roar that kind of came up and then it went back down. Go ahead and pick Frank up there.
Yeah, Frank, and then we got a Canadian station. How you doing, Frank?
I'm doing well. Just picking off a few. Go ahead and pick up the VE3.
I've already started keying you into the logbook, old man. So let's finish and we'll pick it up with the VE.
Yeah, Adrian Brent, W1IA, VE3, OWA, OWV, Oscar Whiskey Victor, Nick, just west of the city of Ottawa.
We're a nice signal in the air, and I'll probably Joe quite well. Back to you there, Brent. W1IA, Victor, Echo 3, Oscar Whiskey Victor.
Yeah, hi, Nick. Hang on, we split the antenna. Nick, can you hear me better on this pattern? Over?
No, negative. You're better on the original one, over.
Oh, wow, what a difference. Yeah, sorry about that. I couldn't hear you on the northeast pattern. No surprise for VE3 land. Anyway, let me get you in the logbook. What's the province? Yeah, Ontario. Okay. Thank you. Let me get that. And bear with me. And what's the station equipment, Nick? Over. Yeah, okay, Nick. Well, we're in Derry. If you're running the rally, it's Derry, Delta Echo, Romeo, Romeo, Yankee, New Hampshire. Homebrew solid state Class E transmitter. Antenna is a 2-element phased array. And back to you, Nick. Thank you.
I'm hearing Joe quite well down in Georgia and W9JX, I think it was. Eastern Ontario. Yeah, I'm just west of Ottawa and about 30 miles west of Ottawa. That's the best description to the rally. Back to you.
Yeah, great job, Nick. I probably should be on the flat top dipole, but I'm beaming southwest. Anyway, thank you for the call. It wasn't my frequency, so I'm going to keep it short and get out of here. I'm pretty beat from working on the tractor today. Anyway, 7-3 W1IA standing by.
W1 WOR.
E3OWZ WA1 GFZ.
WA1 GFZ, very good signal, just 30 miles west of Ottawa. Name is Nick, and I'm in
E3OWZ, this is WA1 GFZ. Very good, Nick. Handle here is Frank, Foxtrot Radio, Able Nancy Kilo, in the state of Connecticut, Enfield, Connecticut, along the northern central border of the state. And we're running a highly modified Viking Valiant at 250 watts carrier output. And the antenna is a coaxial fed dipole at about 45 feet. So I putting in a good signal, a good S9 signal, perfect copy. So doing a good job. VE3OWZ, WA1GFZ. And your 813 is doing a good job. I heard some other stations in there, so I'm just going to stand by and listen. This is WA1GFZ.
Kilo Mike 4 X-ray.
M3 TBW.
Kilo Mike 4 X-ray Germany. Victor Echo 3, Oscar Whiskey Zulu, King Mike 4 X-ray Golf, over. Yeah, okay, VE3OWZ, I copy. Did you say your name was Nick, N-I-C-K, and in Ontario? Go ahead.
Within the other city limits, they're very large around this area. Ottawa is good enough for the KDH. The rest of the school there.
Yeah, VE3OWZ, King Mike 4 X-ray Golf. Yeah, 100%, Nick. We're running a IC7300 here, located in the town of Herndon, Virginia, H-E-R-N-D-O-N. And yeah, it's IC7300 running about 100 watts and a G5 RV. Over, over.
That one here, they do an excellent job on
Yeah, 100% QSL. I'm running a Ameritron AL811H 4572Bs, about 100 watts carrier, over.
Great, doing a brilliant job. So anyway, thanks for giving me a shout.
Yeah, real good, Nick. Thanks for the contact, and good luck in the contest. And let's go, Brando. King Mike 4, X-ray Germany.
W1IA, make sure I got it.
Just trying to get there was a bit of doubling there. Yeah, I copy from Victor. This is Victor Echo 3, Oscar Whiskey Victor, VE3. Trying to get a reader over the pulse line. I'm running 9 and then the Charlie Kilowatt. Charlie Kilowatt, which is 30 miles west of Ottawa. Still within the Ottawa city limits, so that will be for the location. And the transmitter, actually receive an inverted read about WB4. Anyway, great. Thanks for the call, Ed, and enjoy the activity in 38 this evening. Have a great weekend. WD.
program's going anyway. Well, Gary, have a good rest of your evening tonight. Maybe I'll catch you over the weekend sometime or whatnot, whatever. Next week. And we'll catch you when we catch you. 006 July M9 AMI 73 bucks.
Hell, you.